Hello. 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 Hey, everybody. Hey, Belza. How's it going? Sorry, I was running around trying to knock out a little bit of stuff here. You were here early today. I see. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So we are back at Phoenix Wright again. We was playing some ARAM yesterday because I was a little bit tired. I got a little bit more energy in me today. Work wasn't too hard, so whenever we have hard days, we try to find some easy games to play, right? So we're gonna go ahead and try to do the Phoenix Wright. So just before I do the Phoenix Wright thing that I do, I just want to put out a friendly reminder that if you crazy, stay away from my stream. That's all. That is all. That's all I expect. If you crazy, just stay away from my stream. I do not want to associate. I do not want to disassociate. I just want to play games. That's all I want to do. Now, moving on from that. If I remember correctly, I think we're in the investigation part. So we're going to try to do the investigation part as quickly as we can. And then after the investigation part, we'll try to do one court case. We'll try. Because I'm on limited time since I'm kind of getting a late start. And then we'll finish up. Hopefully finish up by this week. Lion Crush. Also, while I'm here chatting, we're gonna have a little bit more. We're gonna have some changes, a little bit more changes. They're not gonna come right away because it's kind of hard to manage trying to juggle everything. But we're gonna have a little bit of changes. I'm gonna try to get some bots in here. Dark Hill probably moderate from time to time, but we're gonna work on some stuff. And then I got some other projects I'm going to try to do. So look forward to that. I'm slowly building a repertoire of stuff, the fun stuff to do. So with this, we shall go to episode 5, part 3-1, investigation. Let's see what's going on. Just give me a February 9th, 3:43 a.m. Hottie Clinic Intensive Care Unit. Okay, so we are here. So I'm going to leave you guys in deadly silence for like 2 seconds. I just want to kind of dip some cookies in some milk real quick to kind of get my blood going. Yeah, we'll go from there. So one quick second. One quick second. Actually, this isn't one quick second at all. I'm kind of struggling opening. Oh, it opened. Okay. Okay, cool. It opened. We're good. Give me one quick sec. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in the court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into the Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him somehow. February 9th, 2:43 p.m. Dusky Bridge. Just open the pack. There's a little flap on the back. Pull that back flap and the front. Look, look, look. I tried. I tried. I tried. Okay. What I had to do was somehow razzle dazzle it and kind of like inch it to open from the tip, and then I tried to rip it. Look, there's many ways to open it, but I know what you mean. It just wouldn't open. I was struggling. They sealed they sealed tight that thing. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian, in artist speak. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102 degrees. Nothing to worry about. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of the contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the sword that I feel like not trying to Chito, there we go, did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat. You know what, Gumshoe? I believe you will find that murder weapon. I believe you would. I believe you would because you ran straight to that stop sign. I believe you, dude. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That's probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I bid you adieu, right? Take care. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. What? I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. How? Okay, I know it's a lot to ask, but why wouldn't you guys just get a helicopter team to just go over, or even better, actually, you know what? I'm gonna shut up because I don't even know how bridges even work. I don't even know how to get the point A to point B and to get all that in between without killing somebody. I don't know, so I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up because I don't know. I was just figuring because I thought they said that Maya was on the other side. I don't know how many days has passed because I haven't played this in so many days. If they got a helicopter team for her to get her up out of that one situation, she's still up over there. That's weird. I don't know. That's just me. That was just my little rant. Ah, that's right. Maya's still stuck over at the inner temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out. I promise. But in the meantime, I got to continue collecting evidence. Alright, what are we collecting? Oh, there's a lot of evidence. Never mind, I thought all that footprints and debris was evidence. I was wrong. Akazura Temple doesn't have a single private line. And there aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini is the only one who uses this. I really wish I had brought my cell phone with me. Alright, well, I'm not gonna... That thing looks like it's ready to collapse, at least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, if my memory serves me correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. It looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there, but I can't see the inner temple from here. I really hope Maya's okay. Alright, well, let's go ahead and move around. Let's go to the main gate. February 9th. Hakazura Temple, main gate. Come on, please! It's for art's sake, I swear! There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here. The heroine in my book. It'll make you famous. Ah! Enough! A fool's fool, fools who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Oh my god, that was a lot. I was about to froth at the mouth at so many fools. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like the sunny side up if you want to grill me over a name. Franzi, you can't do that. Heroin. Yeah. Not heroin, not the drug. Franzi, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death. Or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? No. No, it's not. I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Franzi Whippity Whip Trip. Ah! Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least a semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says, I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew. I'm telling you. Whoosh. Just like that dude with the red underwear. What? Underwear? Who had red underwear that was flying? He's talking about Superman. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Don't you think I'm going to forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize? Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix, right? It amazes me that you're still whipping people, Franziska. What now? I was like, what? Cause no, when he said the red underwear, I was sitting there going, I don't remember any cases with somebody with red underwear on, and then I was just like, who on earth could have red underwear? And then the S flashed in my mind, and I said, oh, he's talking about Superman. That's exactly what happened. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Franziska was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was a legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he is gone from this world. Don't tell me. You still hold a grudge against me. because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This, I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know? He said that this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. I don't know, man. I don't think I could ever be a person that's just like so obsessed with trying to beat somebody. I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. I think that's kind of lame. Von Karma gonna get Von Karma? Exactly, Belza. Von Karma gonna get Von Karma. I just don't understand why. Like, where did this grudge come from? Like, at first it was the father, right? But then I think I don't know, man. I couldn't pour my heart and soul into like trying to get back at somebody. Couldn't do it. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. I don't know, girly. You might want to talk to the Edgeworth or something and get something sorted out. Therapy, something. Something's going on here. Something's going on. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile. It's almost kind of cute. Phoenix? Ah, no smirking. No whipping the sick. That foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Bro, she's about to have me start spitting all over the goddamn place with this foolishness. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing and one thing only, to pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me to some cold killer X, you know. Some cold killer X. I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes. Every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you made it very interesting. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Girl, there are so many fools in the world, I don't think you can... She could probably make this a tongue twister. I can't read anymore. Stop. Francisco Karma. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was prepared. Maya, she's got to be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the Inner Temple that night. Yeah, we need to find out what happened at the Inner Temple. So, let's examine this motorbike. I'd love to know what that thing was used for on the night of the crime. Ha! Still thinking small, Phoenix Wright. Or perhaps not at all. That's why you will never defeat me. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't recall ever losing to you. You're gonna get whipped. It's time for us to settle this once and for all with the one final showdown. Like she mentally blocked out my victories over her from her memories. Yeah, it sounds like she needs some therapy, but you know, that's okay. Let's go ahead and move on. Main hall. February 9th. Hazakura Temple. Main hall. I'm guessing somebody's yawning? That was one long sigh. Sister Bikini? My. I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? Ah. Um, you don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die. And then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise? Now that I think about it. There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl's gone missing too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? Where is she? She repressed memories, she headcanoned that it hasn't happened yet. Yeah, that's what it says. She did something. I must be getting old. I think I have seriously lost a faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull the sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least, I was until this morning. I don't see any cyclops, so she must be telling the truth. So, why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris flying, her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself. When I saw that man testify so frequently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. I really wouldn't. He's an artist, but all he draws out is trouble, and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. Well, that's not good. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple, is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claimed she was in her room at Hakuzu Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya's stuck all by herself at the inner temple. I am so sorry. The giraffe in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter's especially bad. I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. We gotta get Maya out of there fast. But still, there's no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing that's on the side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded by all sides of the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. As long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. Girl, did you just hear what you just said? You just said if the killer is on foot and they are trapped on that side, they cannot escape. What are the things that we know? Maya is on the other side. We do not know who the killer is. We do not know where the killer is. We have Pearls that is missing. If there is a potential murder on the loose, Maya better be hiding. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer, and there's no way of escape either. That's Phoenix, man. I swear to God, we must have been twins in another dimension, because that's exactly what I was thinking. Why does she look like Peter Griffin? Um, I guess that's. I'm not gonna say she looks like Peter Griffin, but that's just how she looks, man. That's just how she looks. Oh dear. Yes, I suppose it does. Mm, please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster. I'm curious about a few things. If you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? Why would we need to know your... Okay. No, no, no! I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Donham. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size or her bust size for that matter. No! No! I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My. You make it sound like this place is some sort of a dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of the Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Miss Donham as Mystic Elise. Oh? Yes. Now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. You're lying to me. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? But what is with the face? Girl. Phoenix. This is the nice old school trick in the book called you never ask a woman her age. I think when you had asked how old the lady was compared to her, she doesn't want to know. She doesn't want you to know how old she is. Yeah, she gave 5 locks. She gave 5 locks because she don't want nobody to know her age. That is crazy. It seems like Miss Elise Donham was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Donham on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all gotta be connected somehow. Okay. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but I try to keep it together. Oh man, my head's throbbing. So bad. It's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Donham on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we finished eating dinner. The murder, it didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on! Keep calm. There's only one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repair soon. Yeah, we got little to no information from this, but okay. Alright, let's see, excuse me. Let's see let's look at the courtyard real quick. February 9th. Azakura Temple Courtyard. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there's some clues that have yet to be found. I don't know what kind of clues. Magatama win when we find more, some consistent evidence. Yeah, I know. I see the staff. Let me see. Miss Donham's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal spear attached to the staff. I guess Larry eventually found the spear near the foot of the dusky bridge. But what was it doing all the way out there? The Shito is there in Mystic Amy's right hand. But it was proven in court today that it wasn't a murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Okay. They get quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun. They're tools for getting around. But the sled, now that's gotta be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. The main gate on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. And that's also the height the body fell from according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Donham was pushed from the top of the wall? Ben. Look on the roof? Oh. That building up there is the main hall. It was where we were staying. It's just kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. If you enter from the main gate side, these rooms above me are on the ground floor. Apparently, Miss Donham was staying in the corner of the room. I guess that's where she was pushed from that night. There are a few of these stone lanterns around this courtyard. Without the city's glare to compete with, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must have lighted them now, since Iris can't be here. Alright, we don't really... There's really nothing else here. We did that. We did the ladder. Checked all that out. There's nothing here that I noticed. Gotta move, right? No! Jesus Christ, hey! Bro, she scared me. What was that jarring, inconsistently yell? That was me! That was me! Because you gave me a miniature heart attack! That was me! So this is where you've been. Keeping nice and warm, I see. Detective, have you finished the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well. Then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to the people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what... It's been a while, Scruffy. Why does she do this? That's not how you greet people. It's... Miss Karma! Oh my god. Sister, please leave the investigation to me. Girl, did you just knock out a detective? My. Well, you certainly seem to have have everything under control. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guild on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix, Wright? Oh, that hurts! Silence! I, Franziska von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Oh no, she is. she is. Is this legal? No. It's not. But for the sake of Phoenix Wright, in the Phoenix Wright world, yes. Yes, it is. That's crazy. I guess I'll go back to the courtyard and see if she follows me. No, nothing's happening there. Okay, I'll go back to the main hall. The main gate. Arclight Taint. The Suspension Bridge. Oh, wait, Heavenly Hall. February 9th, Heavenly Hall. Looks like no one's here. Larry! Lawrence! I was sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Larry isn't here. She gets to whip the crap out of people. Permit? I need that right now. Yeah, look. I don't think you were there for the last court case when we were always fighting against her. But she whipped the judge. She whipped all the witnesses. She whipped all the defendants. She whipped the prosecution. Wait, no, she was the prosecution. I lied. She can't whip herself. That's impossible. She whipped me to unconsciousness. I think the only person she hasn't whipped is Pearl because she's a child, and I think Maya. Other than that, anybody else she talks to, she will whip. She whipped the audience. Yeah. If there was an audience, yeah, she would whip them too. February 9th, Inner Temple Gate. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick. Is that Pearls? That voice. Pearls! Oh my gosh, she was stuck over in Gilligan's Island over here. Okay, well, she's safe. Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! So you were here ever since that night? I was so lonely. I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw the Dusky Bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. Where's Maya? She was all alone? It must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah, I'm Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry about that. Oh my god, there's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Oh, she did. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you. It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Yo! Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything! You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls, weren't you with Maya? Ah! I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls? Wow! Missing Maya! Hey, wait, Pearls! She just ran off! Ah! That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearls is acting like it's giving me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around since I finally got the chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. I'm gonna make her cry. I'm gonna make friend Ziska von Karma cry. Well, good luck. Cause she's whipping everybody up in here. Let's see, there's nothing really different here. I had to go in the training hall. Oh, excuse me. February 9th in the temple training hall. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be in here training. It appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. She wouldn't whip a little girl. That's why I'm letting Pearl do the talking. I'm gonna save it here because we went through a lot. So we're gonna go ahead and examine. Somebody throw up? What do you think this is? Yellowish poster is. Oh my god. What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix, right? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who actually... A woman? I don't see a woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. What's the matter? This scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes. There is a very appetizing smell in the air. But the gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute. I see. No, that is not what we do. We don't claim throwing gravy as paint. I'm sorry, that doesn't make sense for one, and two, that's just no. No one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on that night of the incident. Why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Scroll updated. Touch to see before and after view under the check screen. It's an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for alkaloids. I thought we weren't opening it. I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Yeah, you can do anything except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Don't get whipped, Phoenix. She can read your mind. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside the cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psych lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. What took you so long? I thought even you managed to get here faster than this. Oh! Mr. Wright. Wrong voice. Wrong indication. I thought it was Pearls. I thought it was Gumshoe. I thought it was Larry, but never in my days would I thought he would have popped up, because I thought Franziska was here. So let me run it back. I never my voice cracked, excuse me. Let me try it again. I never even Oh my god, oh my god, I thought even you managed to get here faster than this, Mr. Wright. Prosecutor Gatto? I didn't know you were even here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Ah, I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Coffee? Who's the wild marriage, right? This is Miss Von Karma. She was acting prosecutor in your absence today. Ha. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Just who do you think you are? This case is my— Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. I'm only gonna say this once. Lady Von Whippingberg, go home. Phoenix, Wright! What are you hitting me for? Ha. You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, right? What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Gato today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow? Hey Digi, how you doing? What do you think of Franzi assisting us? This is the part where I hate Gato so much. This is the part where you hate him so much, man. He's been aggravating me this whole time. I'm doing good. We're just trying to get through the investigation. I might have to take a little break though. Just a little break. I'm having some milk and cookies as we speak. I don't know how long this investigation part is going to take us though. You had something important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I returned from the depths of heck to do battle with you. But I don't even know you! You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You died? Of course. Being extradited from heck is a tedious affair. This meticulous generation of adjustment of all your internal organs is, well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So, you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these big, huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death? How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, Trey. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for me? Bro, I don't even know you! Well, Phoenix, right? Do you? We don't even know him! I don't know what he's talking about! Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug in the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Gato was killed. It would all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trey? Gato's about to die? Go take a shower, Gato? Earlier, you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here, on this side of Dusky Bridge, is an oh my god, is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wondered, right? Do you know what the police are doing here today? Yeah, hopefully to find a What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. But missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with the absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where is that? Sacred Cavern. The entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched the cavern yet, huh? Be aware though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, Wright, that you sent Maya Fey to her death. You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with a search party right now? You must have blinders on, my escorting angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Wright. Once again, a woman dies because of you. That was messed up. Why would you say something like that? Why would you say something like that? Why would you just intentionally cause unnecessary trauma? You know that was wrong of you to say. Why would you say something like that? Why would you say something like that? You know what, Goto? I hope you choke on some coffee. You don't gotta die. I just hope you choke on some coffee. I hope you choke on your favorite coffee. I hope you choke to where you got that terrible part of the liquid that reaches down the wrong pipe and it sits there for a hot minute and it's just there. And then I hope that you choke again and you get that awkward feeling that in between your nose. Anybody know what I'm talking about? That's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy. Why would you say something like that? Oh my god. Okay, so we found pearls. Maya's apparently in the cave, potentially dead. I don't know. Um, we got a lot to unpack here. Why was there food thrown at this poster? You know, I don't know. Once again, what are you talking about, Phoenix? You didn't click. You didn't click with me this time. So this is a very rare moment because I know that you're probably going through some trauma right now. But that's okay. We got you. Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? And do you not know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right. Mia Fey. Mia? You killed her. No, that's not how it was. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone. A man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure. Miss Fey's murderer was caught. But that won't bring her back. Well, no, but you were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I say you learned nothing, Wright. You robbed her of her life. And now, you let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No! What is this particular looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of, I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock would, well, let's say the inner temple of the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well. Then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key? Huh. Sure. Just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole? That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. It's probably Pearls. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris? When the acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder is no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Mr. Bikini did mention it a number of times now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock? Hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Gato! How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. Better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Listen up, Wright. There's only one thing I want to say before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright. That's what everyone says. Like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. Wow, that was rough, guys. Man sat there and called us a murderer. I'm sorry. Let me read back where we at on this chat. As for how I'm doing, stressed, tired, and in pain, but fine enough, I guess. He was stuck there. I refuse to believe Maya is dead. Bitter dregs. That wasn't his fault. F off, Gato. I typed something assaulting Gato. Censored. Alright. Well, there's not much to examine. Did we already examine this? Yes, we did. Okay, so this dude came in. We already looked at that. We did this. Okay, we can check this out. Look at those wafer thin mattresses. I'm sorry, Phoenix, right? Wafer thin? Yeah, you know, thin like a wafer. In other words, uncomfortable. That's how we describe things like these mattresses. I guess you must say wafer thick or something back in Germany? Not about these mattresses. Certainly not. Wafer? Wafer thin? Alright, well, there's nothing here. Next slide. I'm going to examine. Oh, wait, this thing is here. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, well, let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Franziska von Karma. I seem to remember. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright, it's imperative to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ah, my brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder with my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know that, sir? Oh yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? I kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So, what's behind there, Scruffy? Huh? A kind of garden-like garden. A garden. Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course. What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. There's a little gate that leads into a garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come on now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What's the harm that could come of it? But it says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and simply saying whatever? Look. Don't pile all of us Americans in the same box. This is why we have issues today. I want people to know that not all Americans just enjoy doing whatever and simply saying whatever, okay? Some of us Americans actually have brains that go, um, let me look and see what's going on here. That don't look like a good idea. I'ma just peace on out. Some Americans are like that, okay? And then there's just these other weird Americans that just go, hey, let's just go ahead and just do whatever. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying right there. We just don't do, like, the crazy ones do whatever. The ones with logical sense, we just don't do whatever. We try to figure things out and then decide if we want to put our foot in the pile or not. I'm just saying. I feel insulted. I'm a cursing Filipino. That's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? Oh wait, are we allowed to go into the garden now? Whoops. Aha! My translator doesn't have Filipino. February 9th. Inner Temple. Garden. There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is. Strange feeling. Forget about that. What's that strange writing on the stone lantern? Ah! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here. Don't you know, Scruffy, a Von Karma will always show up wherever there's a clue. And there's plenty of clues to be found here. But... Alright, Gumshoe, what's going on? How's the Inner Temple investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working the place. Forensic team? And what was that? And what was the outcome of this scientific discovery? I mean, study. I don't know where I saw discovery at. I think it just sounded like it flowed. Not flewed. It sounded like it flowed, so I was just like, scientific discovery, because that's what you usually see if you saw something, anything that said scientific. Discovery. Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that? Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. That stone lantern in the surrounding area, that's not covered in snow, correct? It looked kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were, it's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I could look into it myself. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Gatto tell you yet? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out there looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of the Dusty Bridge. All we can do now is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? The escorting Iris is defended over there. We'll have to wait since she's the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern. Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down. I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Alright, let's look around here. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it too. Apparently it belonged to the victim. To Miss Elise Donham? Yeah. There was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on this charm matched exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket's gonna be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Corain Master Talisman added to the court record. A little lantern, a little statue. It's certainly a quaint little garden. Oh! What's this huge bowl here for? Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it? Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken. That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case. Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was kind of getting sleepy. Ah! Next time you're sleepy, you need to only come to me. Got it? Could she have died to being strangled? Well, so okay, so let me pull up our court record real quick. So the victim she died between 10 and 11 p.m. So basically like an hour. The time frame was an hour between where she died. The cause was a loss of blood from a stab in the back, and then she fell 10 feet after death. That's how she died. This talisman, it was worn by her. It was just found in the garden. So maybe she got spooked. But it seems like there's some blood right here. So I don't know. there's a lot to kind of piece together here. Let's see what this is. What the heck is that? Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious. It says Maya. Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood. We'll answer all of our questions now, Scruffy, without exception. Yes, sir. No clues here. There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need to light them all before you can get up. Oh my god. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. It looks like they've been lit pretty recently. Recently? How recent are we talking about? As recent as the night of the murder. Maya was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess. Alright, is that it? Got brooms, trees, little talisman. Alright, let's get back to Gumshoe because I'm pretty... Wait. There we go, the ground. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. It's almost as perfect as a rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? Huh? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? Oh, yeah, there's something I need to tell you, just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone. Got it? Understood? Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see. I was so disappointed I just picked up my mouthguard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. I literally just facepalmed myself. Gumshoe, you want some good drugs, buddy, because what are you talking about, man? Is that it? That's it? Ah! Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could have been. That was it. That was all he had to tell us. That led us to absolutely nothing. Oh my god, Gumshoe. Alright. Well, let's, I guess he has something. Bloody writing. Maya. So these letters are written in blood? Yeah. What's worse is, it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Donham's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal. Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down. You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I came up with the answer. The result of my own special Gumshoe investigation. Really? Do tell. Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down. Which one? The one on the left or the one on the right? Wait, the one on the I'm sorry. That was the most stupidest thing I probably said besides Gumshoe. The one that was up. How was that upside down? How was that upside down? Franziska and you had the same line? Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Donham wrote these letters herself, in her own blood. You must be joking. That's impossible. From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Donham's murder. At least to our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What? So Miss Donham was killed here. However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what was Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? What do you think, Miss Karma? Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no? But wait a sec. The bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set up all that... Oh my god, someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not? How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out. It's true. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. Ugh. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. Gumshoe, didn't you would be... Oh my god, guy. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna get into that. This is... If this really was a crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. There's a lot to unpack here, guys. Okay, well, let's see. Let's go back to the suspension bridge. February 9th, Akazura Temple, main gate. It seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright! Iris, I'm really glad to see you. Gado managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him. We gotta hurry and unlock the sacred cavern. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later? Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright? Wait, Edgeworth! I'm coming with you guys! Sorry, Wright. Can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth! If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, Wright? But it's Maya, Mr. Wright. All that matters is Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright. From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. Ah! This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. There aren't any other things that demand... Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. She's absolutely right. Thanks for reminding me. February 9th, Hazukura Temple, Main Hall. Alright guys, hold on. Let me get a cookie break. Whew, okay. Miss Bikini looks so sad. I guess you can say she's hit bikini bottom. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. This bikini looks like she's shrunk some since the last I saw her. Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini? My. Hello, you two. How are you doing? On the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. Is she talking about Edgeworth? It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear. It's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? Wait, what? She was worried about my back. Alright, she was having back problems. What have I done to her? Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain. Well, I don't want to hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Ah! Oh yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular. You two are the only ones who said that to me. I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shrill into a shrew. Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright? Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that. But I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those sight locks of hers. Alright guys, give me 1 second. I got a phone call that I gotta take. So I'm gonna put us on be right back. I'll be right back. We'll continue and try to actually let me save real quick. And then I will be right back. Be right back! Be right back! It is a short phone call. Let's see. I got you here, Digi. You said, sorry, went to do some work stuff. Back now. Franzi saying that Nick needs better choices and friends was kind of endearing. Um, Not Maya's name being written in blood again. Yeah, Maya's always in trouble. Maya is always in trouble. Excuse me. I'm gonna kind of munch on some chips real quick. I'm not trying to do no ASMR because I'm pretty sure listening to some chips crunching is ridiculous. Welcome back after taking your short shower. Cookies, Oreos. Yeah, I'm kind of going through a whole bunch of not technical issues, but kind of like I can't find my chapstick because my lips are burning. And now I gotta get some more water. I'm a hot mess, guys. I'm a hot mess. Hold on, give me a second. Let me see if I can find some chapstick, because the one thing I hate the most is when my lips are burning. So I got up and I walked away real quick. So I won't be able to see if you're chatting to me real fast. I just gotta find this miracle thing called a there we go, found one. It's a miracle. I was looking for that thing. I was just looking. Sometimes you just gotta double check. All right. So what are your theories on what's going on, guys? What do you think? So give me what your theories are on what could have potentially happened. So I'm gonna tell you mine. Um, currently right now, I don't know what's going on. Be honest with you. We got flying ladies in the air. We got a burning bridge. We got lightning that striked at the crack of dawn. I'm lying. It wasn't the crack of dawn, but yeah. Pearls was actually on the other side. So my conclusion is for that part of this investigation, Pearls probably locked Maya into that cavern. As to the gravy being thrown on the poster, I have no idea what happened there. So I think Pearl convinced Maya to go in there to do the training, so she locked her in there. So I don't think that girl has anything to do with the lock being on there. I think Pearl does. That's one of my theories. If Maya is in there, she's probably doing some she probably did like a spirit medium thing where she probably, honestly, I don't know, she might have had an epiphany, because I think somebody did die on that bridge and she's able to kind of lock into them, and that's probably what they saw was the flying spiritual thingy, which is you know, maybe a theory. Another theory that I got for Miss Donham's death, I think she might have died in the garden, and then they took the body with the snowmobile and set it up and staged the whole incident where she got stabbed by the sword and then she fell 10 feet afterwards. So that's also possible. So I think the lady died in the garden, wrote Maya. So maybe Maya was running from the killer. I don't know. Honestly have no idea. Maybe Pearl locked her in there. Pearl escaped. Whoever, either Bikini or Iris killed her, tried to hide the body with the snowmobile, and then all that other craziness happened. But wait, when she screamed, wasn't I in the... I'm so confused. No, I was here when she screamed. And I ran to the courtyard and she was stabbing. I don't know. There was a body. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. My stuff just fell apart because I think I'm thinking too hard. But let's just go ahead and get this out the way. Oh, okay, we're gonna try to break the lock, right? That was the goal today. Elise Donham. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Donham had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author, just an author of a picture books. To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Donham's true identity. Oh, this one right here. Miss Donham had this charm with her at all times. Gah! Where did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then... What do you think it is, Mr. Wright? But what could this talisman... I'm sorry, what could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. Oops! This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Donham really was. This talisman and one other unique item unequivocally, okay, cool, unequivocally prove Miss Donham's true identity. This talisman and one other unique item. I mean, isn't her staff? Right? It gotta be her staff, right? This talisman and one other item prove Miss Donham's true identity. Okay, so okay, let me just double check. So the staff, the talisman, most definitely. The crystal spear came from the victim's staff. I'm gonna try the spear. Well, you really ought to think about buying one of those charms we sell, Mr. Wright. Huh? Otherwise, you might just find yourself jumped on by a little old lady in the dark on a dark mountain path. What am I doing? The piece of evidence I need to show Bikini is obvious. That's just a plain old good old luck charm. Please just give it back. Oh no, I don't think so. This thing speaks volumes. Okay, it has to be the stupid staff, right? Well, you really ought to think about. Oh, it wasn't that. Dang. No, what does the charm symbolize? Ah, crap. Well? Oh no. Oh, I'm getting my butt kicked, guys. Oh. Oh man, I got. Oh wait. Okay, hold on. Tap. What does the charm symbolize? She's the master of the Karain, right? What is the symbol on the? What is the symbol on the charm? Yeah, isn't that what I just picked? The Magatama? Oh wait, I'm stupid. Hold on. Let's run this back. Cause I know my butt was getting kicked. The master of the Karain. Alright. Warm. Okay, Karain Master's Talisman. So that means she was the master. Let's look at this. What other evidence shows that she was the master? I mean, oh wait, isn't there a picture of her? Yes, I had it for a second. Look at the scroll again. I mean, isn't it the Magatama then? Wait, those pearls. Now look at the talisman. Huh. Hold on a second. So, you're saying, well, I mean, the talisman is like, you're saying the talisman. The Magatama is part of it, but not the whole of it. If I look at her clothes. Huh. Okay, hold on. Let me. The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. Um. Okay, because the thing is though. Okay, I used her staff. I mean, I was just using things to identify her. The staff. I used that. That didn't work. This worked. This showed that this was her crap. I used that. She didn't. She basically 1-2 kicked me. I used that. She bit me. She ripped me a new one. It can't be that because that's Iris's hood. I was trying to use that because I was like, oh well, you were saying it was a talisman, but that wasn't all. But then this, because this was Misty Faye, the thing is obscured by gravy right now. Because I was like, it can't be a picture of her because the picture, it doesn't look like anything like the picture in the thing. So that, I mean, that I just kind of did like a deduction. But this scroll shows the Master of the Karain challenging technique. The crest at the top is the sign of an honorable title. Oh, okay. The talisman and the scroll share two common things. Emblem. Okay. I see what you're saying now. Because I was sitting there, I was just like, huh? The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. Ah! This crest is reserved for the Master of the Karain. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I got no idea what you're talking about. The new Master, Maya Fey, told me. What? What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Faye's daughter? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Faye's sole successor. Mystic Misty? Oh, okay. Well, she folded real fast. All right. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with the mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one has seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Karain talisman is a symbol of the Master of Karain. Did y'all just kill... I'm sorry, did they just kill Misty Faye, who was posing as Elise Donham? They share the crest, and they both are master. One is talisman belonging to the master, and the scroll depicts the master, proving that Elise, who carried the talisman, was actually the master. So they killed Misty Faye, is what you're telling me. Yep, it seems so. Well, that's very tragic. So now... Oh my god, I got a headache. Oh my god. Okay. Maya can't cut a break. Yeah, she can't get no break, bro. She just met her moms. Didn't know that was her moms. And then, like, as a mom, like, why wouldn't you, like, say, oh my god, you guys are my daughters or something, bro? I'm so confused at what's going on with this storyline. You disappear for 17 years, and then you don't speak to you. I mean, okay, to be honest, if I was gone for 17 years, and, I didn't see my kid for 17 years, yeah, I probably wouldn't recognize, but you think you would be able to recognize him, right? I don't know, man. Last time she saw her mom was like 2.53 years ago, but then that still means that you should be able to recognize her, right? Right? Like her voice. I mean, even if they had said something like, "Huh, your voice seems like," not even your voice, even if she had said, "Huh, you seem you seem very similar to somebody I know." If she had said something like that, I would have been okay. But I'm kind of confused at how they didn't recognize each other. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's crazy. I think I'm reeling back at the fact. I think I'm reeling back at the fact that we just met the master of the Korean and she's dead. And she's dead. Like, oh my god, I got a headache coming on. Alright, we're gonna keep on moving. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their death? So at least Donam was really Maya's mother, huh? She was Misty Faye, the master of the Korean channeling technique. Truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Oh wait, no, she was hiding for a reason. Oh no. Well, what's happening? It can't. Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the inner temple. This kind of tremor might. The inner temple? The sacred cavern in the training hall, it very might well cave in. What? Maya! Wow, my voice got scratched up right there. It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go. What? Where? To the inner temple, of course. Where else? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, all right? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from the entering as long as I'm with you. But thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. I wonder if he's alright. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. We gotta hurry to the inner temple and... Right. Oh, what are you doing here? Ugh. How could I have... How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Yo, hey, why am I the only one getting whipped? She's gone. No! The defendant, Iris. She's gone. Gone where? She fled. She escaped. What? So it was just now during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth Edgeworth's one and only weakness, his fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? It's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right. The inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. I haven't seen her. And we need to get a manhunt underway now and search the Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape it but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Do you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on the situation? Listen, Edgeworth. I'm sure she's at that inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall sacred cavern now. Alright. Let's go. February 9th, Inner Temple, Training Hall. No, not again, an earthquake? Not again, another quake? Honestly, I think this is the first earthquake we went through. I think the other one was just a lightning strike, wasn't it? He's worried about his boyfriend Edgeworth. Now, in the anime, for some really stupid reason, they give this scene to Gumshoe. Gummy was to escort Iris to do the trick lock thing in the anime, which erases the whole trauma and historical tie that Edgy has here. Oh, well, maybe they just wanted Edgeworth to look cooler than he was. Cause I don't know. Maybe they were just
no, Gummy! Shut the hell up, Popo!
Yo, Astro Dude, thanks for following. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in. But what we found is something none of us could have ever expected. Why are there 5 of them now? How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Iris! Iris, please tell me. What the is going on? Sorry guys, I had to add my own sound effect. To be continued. Iris escaping Edgeworth because of the quake is important. Switching it to Gummy makes 0 sense for the meaning and value that the scene has. Hey, maybe they just, I don't know. It's how they write it. Sometimes it just comes to budget cuts. Maybe they wanted Gumshoe to have more airtime. Maybe it just made more sense because he was a cop for him to do so. You know, I don't know. But for me, I do understand, because I'm a person that says, hey, if you see it like it's written, do it like it's written. But some people just kind of want to go off the script. That's why anime and manga are like the 2 most confusing things for me, and I have to just choose one. And that's why I choose manga more. Sometimes though, I'm sorry, we just kind of side railed real quick, but sometimes the anime does a better job than the manga sometimes, because sometimes the manga isn't too detailed, and then vice versa, the manga can be way more detailed than the anime. So most of the time though, I just stick with the manga because it just has everything I need. Plus, on top of that, there's some anime they'll be like they'll get you to a particular point, and then they'll sit there and be like, well, go support the author and actually read the manga. I think Inuyasha was one of the prime examples of that. If anybody ever um watched Inuyasha before. And I think I think Rama did that too, right? I think Rama did that too. I'm not too sure, but some animes do that. They're like, "Hey, go support go read the manga. We're done." And you're just like, "Well, what's the point of me to watching the anime?" But anywho, that was my sidebar. It was a weird choice, like how in an earlier case that Lotta got replaced with Larry for zero reason. The anime also removed the earthquake that caused the blackout in the DL6 incident and by extension Edgeworth related PTSD. Really? Well, maybe they were just I don't know, guys. Maybe it was just because they were trying to fit as much as they could in there. Yeah, it was such a weird choice. Or maybe tinfoil theory, whoever was working on it was actually like a Phoenix Wright conspiracy theorist and just kind of decided those choices. It was like, I was like, wait. Instead of us actually following the script, let's run off the trail a little bit and do this and do that and do this, and it'll save us a bunch of money. I don't know. I don't know, guys. A second. Let me fix some things. Bloop. All right. Did I save? All right, let's continue. We're still in the investigation part, I believe, right? February 9th, Inner Temple Training Hall. Right. Is this what Gato was talking about? Yeah, the trick locks. Now then, Iris, please remove these at once. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me. What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here. So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes. If only I was stronger. Bro, look. Edgeworth, okay, hold on. I'm gonna make a little silly right now. What are you going to do? You was going to grab the chains and rip them apart? Oh my goodness, dude. If only I was stronger. I guess Edgy without his trauma past just seems weird. I guess they wanted to humanize Manfred more for some reason. Again, I don't know. I haven't seen the anime. Maybe it was just, maybe it was too intense for, maybe they thought it was too intense for viewership if he had PTSD or something. I don't know. Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Looks like you're the one that talked with your face all green. Miles Edgeworth, go get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go get a grip of yourself. Don't be ridiculous. Prime Perfect. Oh, that's the first time she hit him. There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest. That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You can take care of things here. Edgeworth. 'Cause, 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 ' He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in the corner of the garden. Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles. See. Well, thanks for your help. Now then, do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris? And I swear to God, if you psycho-lock us right now. No, not at all. She's lying. She's lying, I know it. I feel it somewhere in my gut. I feel it. Why did you make a run for it, Iris? I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see. In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that. I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was alright, but... But what? Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern door and... You know what I'm thinking? I have a new theory. Let me finish this up. Who in the world would do something like this? Alright, so I finished that up. So, another theory that I have is I think Mystic Misty threw Maya in there to protect her from something. And I think maybe it was the murder. I think, you know what I'm thinking? I'm starting to think that maybe it was Bikini and Bikini's lying to us. Somebody had it out for Mystic Misty. And I think Mystic Misty threw Maya in there and put them locks up on there. I don't think it was Pearl anymore. I think it was Mystic Misty. And then maybe she threw the gravy on the poster so nobody knew. I don't know. I'm pulling at straws, but let me continue. These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why the only person who set the lock can open it. And you aren't the one who set these locks? I don't think it's that simple, Franziska von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. Oh, you know what? He's right. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them. What does that mean? It means that someone wanted it to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out. This means that Iris can only open one of these locks, the first one. Yes, that's correct. What? Iris, try to think, please. Is there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if we went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But it will take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. Gotta wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're going to have to call your inner strength now. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix, right? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Yeah, where were you, Iris? Please, Iris, don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at the Hakazuric Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen that same evening at the inner temple. And then you were spotted at the scene of the crime at Hakazuric Temple too. being spotted at both Hakazura Temple and the Inner Temple, it's as if you were. Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. I knew she was gonna do this. I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. I don't feel sorry for her. I don't feel nothing with her tears. I don't feel them. Cause you know what? I said she was gonna do that. I said she was gonna do that. Didn't I say she was gonna do that? She did do that, didn't she? She did exactly what I thought she was gonna do. She locked us out. She put on them psycho locks. You can't hide forever, Iris. I'm gonna break them locks. I'm gonna break them locks, Iris. I'm gonna break them locks. I'm gonna break them locks. Them tears don't do nothing for me, Iris. I'm gonna break them locks. I swear to God. Sneaky snake. So what do I do now? Let's examine these locks, right? This door. When I was here earlier, there was only one lock, but now there's 5 of them. Those chains, it's almost there guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen locks quite like these before. I have seen locks and chains just like these before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secret during the psych lock. I wonder if their locks are guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. Alright, so let me save it here. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. So we need to find out more information, right? What are you guys saying over here? Alright, so I'm guessing we need to go find some more information. She's not gonna say anything, so I'm gonna go to the Inner Temple Gate. Oh, February 9th, Inner Temple Gate. I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather some more clues. From Sips of Bikini, Edgewood, Gumshoe, and Pearls. Okay. February 9th, Dusky Bridge. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. It sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go and check out the shack just down this path. Alright, we haven't been down here. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again. Alright, well, let's go to there. February 9th, Heavenly Hall. Oh, Mr. Nick! Hey, Pearls! What are you doing here? Nothing. What about Miss Maya? Is she alright? Well, we don't know yet. Oh, I see. Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry. This is the loser's shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that? Look, Mr. Nick, Mr. Lawrence did a picture of me. That's, great, Pearls. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over the miserable little campfire. So stay out of her way. I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes the word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. Oh, Mr. Maya. Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? I got nothing to say to you, Nick. My life's here now, with Pearl. 2 losers cooking potatoes forevermore. No. Okay, Larry. What am I gonna do with him? Alright then. What do you think of this picture, Pearls? I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing. See? Someone appreciates it. It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know. It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it. It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy. No, 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 it wasn't a dream. She really flew, I'm telling you. Iris really flew that night. But Mr. Lawrence... Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase, I beg of you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay. So I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck. And I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value. Hey, what's with that look of doubt on your face? Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened? I was just, well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it really doesn't matter what I was doing, does it, Mr. Nick? It does, Pearls, because somebody got murdered and we don't know where you were. Girl, if you don't open your mouth and say something, don't you psycho lock me too. Sorry, Pearls, but yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Donham's room reading a book together. But Miss Donham was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the inner temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls? I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick. Ah! I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished. What are you talking about, Pearls? My spiritual power, it has disappeared. What? Her powers have disappeared? What do you mean your power has disappeared, Pearls? It's all over for me. Spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Oh yeah, I was... Yo, me and Phoenix, man, we on lock. I'm like, what did you say to her, Larry? That was that look. I felt like I wanted to like get up and look immediately at Larry, like, and it was kind of like a glare, like, what did you say to her, Larry? Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at the Hawkers of Sim Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps. What? Way to go, Nick. You made her cry. That was really cruel of you. Wow! Shut up, Larry. Just as I thought. I'm gonna have to break her psych lock to get the truth out of her. Man, everybody's psych locking me today. Take that! The night of the crime. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Elise Donham's room reading a book together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was worried. I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous. So Pearls never went to Miss Donham's room? Because she was too worried about something or someone else. pearls. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? I'm confused. Where did she go? She was at the inner temple, right? Okay, I'm just gonna take a ballpark guess. You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Yes? Looks like she's still not gonna open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now I'm gonna take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay? You mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay. You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is... Girl, I don't know. I guess for Maya, right? Actually, let me come back. Let me come back. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. Yeah, cause I'm like taking a shot at the dark. Lost powers. Bum, 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 bum. Do I need more evidence? No, because I don't know what I guess I got that part right, but like, who was she worried about? What did she see? So let me. I'm gonna come back. I feel like there's more to unlock here. I'm glad I didn't like kill myself though. February 9th, Hakazura Temple, main gate. I wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. Ah. Yeah, sure. Let's say that, right? Okay. Uh-oh. February 9th, Akazura Temple, main hall. Well, what's the damage? How's the sacred cavern? It looks like it survived. But we have a bigger problem now. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern. But who could have done that? The only person who know how to set those trick locks are those from the Korean tradition. Do you think it's Pearls that's doing that? We have Iris at the Sacred Cavern, so... We have Iris at the Sacred Cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about, Sister Bikini. Oh yes, we were in the middle of a chat, weren't we? Yes, you were telling me about how the Master Korean disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Faye suddenly appeared at the temple. It was about a week ago, when Mystic Faye, oh my god, Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved that she was the master, she said, someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. Girlie, that's why you came out of hiding. You should have kept hiding. So she knew somebody was after her for 17 years. Why didn't she call the police? Oh my god. That's insane. Continue. I'm here to put a stop to them. Someone was trying to destroy the main family line? There's only one heir to the title of master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new Master Korean, and her daughter's the main family. All the other mediums become the branch family members with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line. Is this the power of a master worth this much bloodshed? Apparently so, because Girlie came out and they got her. You believe the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know the power. It's real. Yes, I do. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Mask case, and during Maggie Bird's trial, too. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. The Korean technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's the true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill? I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you to be really rich by now. Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake. A mistake? What mistake? It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident. That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is? I'm sure the record still exists if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file. That sounds super familiar, and I feel like we were dabbling with that with the dang on Cowboy Man. The DL6 incident. I knew it. The DL6 incident. I know it well. I handled a case related just 2 years ago. Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case. A murder that took place 17 years ago. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man's surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery. In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. And it was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of the Korean village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers was a sham. And then she just disappeared. Vanished. Well, everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a sham at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. But with a new master wielding the power of the clan. Does she mean Maya? The spiritual power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood. Maya told me the exact same thing before. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Amy's. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And the ones who don't become the branch families, right? That's right. It's always the cause of the tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too. An older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course. She became a lawyer in hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. And lost her life as a result. Do you know what Mystic Mia was rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt. That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp Master Seed from her. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know. Morgan? There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now, at Maya's home Korean village. What she did was terrible. It was all so she could make her own daughter the next master. I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris... Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this? That Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. Excuse me, what? Hold up. Pause. Hold the phone. Stop everybody in their tracks. Pause the world. Time has reversed. Went forward. Stopped. Stop again. Stop one more time. Are you saying this and this? This and this? There ain't no way. I don't believe it. She's a fraud. She's a fraud. Ain't no way. I don't believe it. Let me take a drink. Let me take a drink. Let me take a drink. I had to cool off. I had to cool off. Ain't no way that is Pearl's sister. Ain't no way that is Pearl's sister. Ain't no way. There ain't no way There ain't no way that is Pearl's sister. Oh my god, I'm getting hot. There ain't no way that snake is Pearl's sister. Ain't no way. I don't believe it. Disregard. You know what? What you said to me? Blink, flash, Men in Black flash. I didn't hear. Continue. It didn't happen. You didn't tell me that nonsense right there. You're a phony. You're making stuff up. You're insane. What? Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Faye's daughter? Whoops, I thought you already knew. It sounded like you met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have. I know her very well. Oh? Yes, Pearl's. Pearl Faye. I always thought she was an only child. You jest. That child, she's Mystic Morgan's. I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes, ever since she was found to be a co-conspirator in the murder case last year. It was all done to set Pearl up as the next master. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Miss Bikini, it's either you gotta be high or me, but did you say 3 and not 2? I need some answers. This is the most confusing family tree I've ever bumped into in my life. There is no third. There are no 3 daughters. There is only one, and the only one that I'm standing behind is Pearl. Pearl is the main daughter of Mystic Morgan. Ain't no way she had 2 random children come up out of nowhere that I didn't see. Get the heck out of here. I ain't believing you, Bikini. Wait, what? 3? Yes, Iris and her twin sister, Mystic Pearl. Wait, Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. I feel a headache coming on, coming on. Snakes in the grass, snakes in the grass. A headache coming on. All right. So I think my new theory now, my new theory now, maybe Iris is innocent. Dahlia is here, hiding somewhere. Dahlia's the killer. Dahlia's the killer. Iris might be innocent. There's no way she had 3 children. Somebody is lying. Find it. Let's go. What? Twin sister? Oh, did you know it all happened 20 years ago? What happened 20 years ago? After the clan's leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that the Karain's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her and the village, taking their twin daughters with him. Oh my god, that poor lady. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up to be looked after by us here at the temple. That was Iris, you see. It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister, could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris' sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. Jeweler. Thank you very much. Helped clear out a lot of details. Pearls had two older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. And that's why she had pearls? It seemed that the incident here was the result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confined her. So Iris had a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out. I need to ask more questions and get some more info. Oh my god. Guys, this is rough. This is rough. Alright. Yeah, this is definitely a massive lore dump. Actually insane. February 9th, Hakazura Temple Courtyard. Sounds like someone's happy. What a tune. What tune is that they're humming? No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing with me. No motive, no crime. Oh my god, that sounds crazy. No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Karain? Wait a minute, what kind of tune is that? I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Karain. Whoop, I love my job. Sir, what kind of song is this, bro? You know, Gumshoe, I was with you with that no motive. No, wait a minute. What did he say? No job? I was with him for a hot second. I was no motive, no job, no motive, no job. And then he did that. He tried to freestyle. I was just like, I'm not following you, Gumshoe. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating is all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have. Good cases we lost along the way. What are you talking about? I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. Sorry, I was about to scream and echo. He was into reggae? Gumshoe? Okay. Every case is gonna be airtight. Oh, every case is gonna be airtight. Okay. Alright. That's a reference. Okay. Good job, Gumshoe. I'm proud of you. Hey, pal. Huh? Who, me? How long have you been there? When you was doing the whole no motive, no job? No? Okay, my bad. I just got here. Good call, Phoenix. Oh, okay. So what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon. That barbed sword thing out there turned to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. Oh, I have a new theory upon theory. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something. It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though. A letter. Talk to me, Gumshoe. So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place at the Inner Temple Garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean... I don't have the details, pal. All I know is if you don't find Maya down in that sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here? You got me. I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Gatto. Gatto? What did he mean by that? About that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I find is some burnt up old letter. Burnt up old letter? Yeah, it was in that incinerator right outside the Inner Temple. The incinerator? I knew it. I wasn't imagining it. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had already melted, which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's just a spirit mediums. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. Oh, I bet it does, though. Spirit mediums. Burnt letter added to the court record. It's gotta be important if you mention spirit mediums and masters. I bet it gives a good look over and some serious thought. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shichicito that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in the court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah, and man, it's tiring work. But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We got feathers of forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What's the secret weapon of yours? You want to know? You gotta think scientifically, okay? Alright. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No. I know he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for a job? Ta-da! A metal detector. Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give the scientific investigation a go? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Yeah, sure, let's do it. Come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you. Alright then, I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget, the absolute best. It's so sensitive it can make you cry. It's like high-tech, so you could skydive off. No! No, you can't! No, you can't! What are you talking about? Oh, bother. So now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure, that's what we're trying to find out. Right, so first, let's turn the detector on. That's the sound in the metal detector signal bouncing off of something metallic. Next, move the detector around and give this courtyard a good look-see, pal. Don't worry, this baby will let you know when you hit something on something metallic. And when that happens, press enter and give the area a good hard stare. This thing picks up metallic objects that are hidden from sight too. Take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Oh, jeez, thanks, Gumshoe. That's the that's the golden that's the sword next to the golden statue. Wasn't the real murder weapon, pal. Yeah, I know. I just thought I'd check it again anyway. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Do you know about that sword? It's supposed to represent the multiple branches of life that can take, all ending as one. Yes, I heard something about that. You know what I think about sometimes? No, Gumshoe. Not at all. Do I want to know? What kind of life I'd be leading if I had not joined the homicide division? You think about that kind of stuff, detective? Of course I do. I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger. There's something to be said about the humor value of Gumshoe as the Blue Badger. Oh, look at that. Looks like there's... Oh, my bad. Looks like there's something round buried in the ground. Don't touch that, pal. Huh? What is it? It's a trap. People set them to catch detectives like us. Wait. It's a trap. People set them out to catch us detectives. They're really nasty. A trap for detectives? You mean like those fierce traps with the sharp teeth that's supposed to snag your leg? Yeah, those. I got my finger caught in one of those once. Your finger? There was this bit of cheese and looked so tasty. I reached out and then BAM! I'm not sure I know how to respond to a story as stupidly pitiful as that. What's this? A pen? Hey! I've been looking all over for that, pal. Huh? It's yours? Yeah, my old man gave it to me when I qualified to be as a detective. He told me it'd be good for sticking in suspects' faces. That makes you detectives sound really nasty. It's my dream to stick it in your face one day, right? Then don't go losing it! This must be an old panhandle or something. How did you know that? Huh? What? That was my nickname in junior high. Gumshoe, I'm trying to look for a sword. Get away from me. What? Panhandle? I didn't have much money back then, pal. I used to bum stuff off the other kids sometimes, so they call me Panhandler. Panhandler, huh? I can see that. Thinking back, it's actually kind of a nice memory now. What is this? This looks like a wallet? Aha! That's where it's been. Bro, what is going on? What is going on, Gumshoe? Why are you dropping pins Bro, how you drop your wallet? How you drop your wallet? How are you supposed to live without your wallet, man? What's going on? I'm looking for a sword. I'm finding more of your stuff than I am of mine. Come on! Is it yours, detective? I'm always dropping it, so I put a bell on it. But you still dropped it anyway. Yeah, but now I found it again, pal. Your wallet is completely empty. Oh my god. Well, I dropped it all the time, so I don't put money in it anymore. I did a slow blank. Ladder? And how come the metal detector picked up on it? Must be because of the bell, I guess. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? It looks like a normal ladder to me, pal. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects. I met plenty of guys like you, always picking on the smallest detail. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. That's a cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're all the exact same. No, they're not. They're completely different. You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow, don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you can miss a really important clue. That's the advice of a pro, pal. The last person I need advice from is this guy in front of me. That's odd. The sled made of plastic. It says Bikini 1 on the side. There's something under it. Hey, what's this? A badge? Ha ha! I've been hunting high and low for that. It's yours, detective? That thing's priceless to a guy like me, pal. A cop can't be a cop without his badge. I'm sure glad I put that dime in there now. How did you manage to drop your badge here of all places? I know. I bet it happened this morning. I was playing around with the sled and... Stop right there. I don't need to hear anymore. Hey, I found a $1 coin. Huh? Money? If you find money, you have to turn it to the police or a detective. If the owner doesn't come forward within 6 months, you get to keep 10%. And the other 90% goes to, the police department. Don't get so close, detective. Give me some space, will you? Here's the coin. Happy? I definitely made the right decision becoming a detective. Nice. Talk about a serious case of denial. Alright, well that wasn't it. Let's check out the This is Miss Donham's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detective's reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, that thing's made of wood, alright? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off! Examining the evidence is a job for the... Now I'm gonna tell y'all real quick that honestly, the staff was like my last resort. I'm gonna tell you guys that. But let me tell you something. When something's going off and it's supposed to be wood and it's going off on a metal detector, the fact that the thing went click as you heard it, that means that is not an actual wooden staff. That's not a wooden staff. That is an actual. It's probably a sword. That's probably something dangerous. That's why you need to be very aware of what people are carrying around, because you never know. The thing that you might think is a cane, it might be a full-blown machete. It might be it might be a full-blown sword. It might be a full-grown shish kebab stick to kill you. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful out here in these streets. This lady was packing. How did she die? How did she die? How did this lady die with this with this weapon? She had a sword on her. She had a sword on her this entire time. And she died? What do you mean crack? Oh my god, I swear to god. This is a sword. It has to be a sword. Ah! The top is coming off. Look what you've done. You damaged a really important piece of evidence. Ah! That's, a sword. Inside the staff? Could it be? The murder weapon? Touche, game. Touche, because I saw it was a staff, so I thought that was useless. I never guessed it'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This is one real gem. The workmanship is really something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. Thank you, I have checked out. If the real scene of this crime was the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey Gumshoe, who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Not even the police didn't know about this until I just discovered it just now. You? Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. Then my guess, this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No, no, no. I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal. It's about the same length as the sword, too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over to forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if the most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal. Every case gonna be airtight. Every case gonna be airtight. Oh my god. Wait up, detective. Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know? You're gonna get that staff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh? How so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now and, well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimonies I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think. Maya's been... Detective, please. Let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're looking kind of viridian there. Okay, okay. Just stop with that face, pal. One thing, though. The staff's secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular, run-of-the-mill staff. You got it? Okay. Now you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has a really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure. Thanks. Victim staff received for safekeeping. I can't help but wonder, though. What was Elise Donut doing with a staff like this in the first place? Defending herself! What else? Girlie came out the woodworks and they already killed her. What do you mean what she was doing? She was defending herself. I'd be walking around with a staff sword too, if I knew somebody was trying to get me. What in the world? Hey Digi, welcome back. Another thing is, the anime has Edgeworth find the secret staff instead of Gumshoe. Interesting. I wonder. That is a little strange. Cause why is a prosecutor? Excuse me, I was taking a drink. Why is the prosecutor doing that? Alright. I saved it, right? Oops. Alright. Okay, I already talked to him. Alright, let's go. Main hall. Alright, talk to you. We went to the courtyard, right? Oh, yeah, we did. Okay. So it looks like we still got to collect some evidence. So we're collecting some things here and there. Inner temple gate. So I think this is tough. This is really tough. So real quick before I continue on, I think we're gonna get close to where we need to go because we just need to break down um Iris, and then we need to break down um Pearl, and then I think the last thing we need to do is unlock those psych locks in the sacred cavern. So there's 3 locks that we got to unlock. So I think we're getting close to wherever we need to go. So now that we got like a big old lore drop for Pearl's background, Pearl has apparently, quote unquote, air quotes, 2 older sisters that are twins. So the first one is Dahlia, and the other one is Iris. So it makes a little bit more sense on Dahlia's part because I think she did say that her family was rich. I don't remember what her family did, but I believe her family was rich. Um, Dahlia also had, and the thing that's confusing me and throwing me off is because so the lady that was shot and killed on this bridge here was her half sister or not her half sister, her stepsister. So I think Dahlia went nuts, and Iris grew up on the mountainside with Miss Bikini. But the thing that doesn't make any sense to me was whenever Iris was a child, there was no temple up here. So I'm confused on where they got separated and she started training up in the mountains. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a little confuzzled at that. February 9th, Inner Temple Garden. So I think Dahlia's probably running around being a serial killer. That's just one of my theories. I guess they wanted to play up Wrightworth and their mutual desire to save Maya. That's my only guess. But then when Gummy has good reasons to help with saving Maya, Gumshoe's a good guy. He's a goof, but he's a good guy. Um, I am interested in the Phoenix. I know I saw like a little sample of the Phoenix Wright where Maya is doing like the whole spirit medium thing. So I'm kind of interested on that thing right there. The cops are still combing the place. They're looking pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's got to be a tough job, especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. Mm, how could I have done that? Wow, can't believe it's still bothering me. Edgeworth? Ah! Hey, don't you dare run away! What do you want, Wright? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then just get it on with. Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. Went back to the criminal affairs department, right? You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. You guys are putting in a lot of effort in the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance there's an actual scene of the crime, that's why. You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here just after the murder. But surely, you don't suspect Maya, do you? You have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya as well as Iris. It's her job, right? So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. No. Though thankfully my nightmares have stopped. But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, we were little school kids at the same elementary school. Edward found himself in the middle of a murder. It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse. Yes, I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen, and we passed out. That's when it happened. A single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day, all because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? Think I don't know that? I was there, but it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life. I'm sorry, right? There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me. Edward, stronger than you think. So no more is this self-pity, okay? Actually, she has two older sisters, in Dahlia and Iris. Valerie was the stepsister already born to the man from the marriage he had previous, and there was a temple where Valerie died. But the temple wasn't important to Valerie's case. Don't forget the DL6 squawk. There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No, wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before. So you went back to the Criminals Affairs Department to look for her file? Yes, I checked over every case file I ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before 6 years ago. 6 years ago? It was my first appearance in court. And as cases go, it was my worst nightmare. So, who is she? I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public. What? Why not? It might be a crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case. The woman I knew was just the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hakazura Temple, and neither did the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Unrelated? Yes, I can say that with complete confidence. You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to the case. I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew. Well, then go ahead and explain it, Phoenix. What are you waiting for me for? Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me, but the problem is she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently her sister was raised by her father, a jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you might say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? The real snake. The real sneaky snake. The real serial killer. Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth, please. It was my first court case 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right? You know about that case? You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked on one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Her sister? Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh. And this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. Ain't no way I'm gonna believe that. That girl's alive somewhere killing somebody. She might have just killed just here. I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. Edgeworth, I need you to figure that out. I don't think she's dead. I don't think she's dead at all. I think she, what's the thing that snakes do? Eating alive her other twin, and she's playing as her twin. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What? Girl, what? Hold on, pause. I'm a jump up here. What you guys saying? It was it kind of was. Terry Falls went to the temple to retrieve the necklace and was away from the car for 30 minutes, which gave Dahlia time to kill Valerie and put her body in the trunk. No, he went down to Heavenly Hall, not the main temple. He said he was he said he it, wait. He said it was an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge, so that necklace is buried at the base of the tree there. Um, yes, the temple was at Heavenly Hall, which was gone through disrepair. If he had gone to the main hall, then he would have run across Valerie coming across to the bridge. Dahlia alive, so Iris is the one who got executed. No, I'm just throwing out theories. I'm just throwing out theories. I think you guys already played the game, so you guys know, but I'm just throwing out theories. This is my first run through. I've been throwing out a whole bunch of theories, and right now it's everything is muddled because I'm trying to figure out how Girlie got killed, fell 10 feet from whatever. I think somebody killed her, probably in here, dragged her body from the snowmobile. In the process of that, I think somebody trapped Maya down there. It was either had to be Pearl or Mystic Maya, and I think it might have been Mystic Maya now. And as for Iris, she's either covering up for Dahlia, who's currently just running around rampant, just offing people. I think that's currently what's going on right now. But he's saying that she died, and I don't think she died. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right. I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case that you were involved in during your college years. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, thanks to the persistence of Maya Fey. Maya Fey! Maya Fey! Oh shoot, she's pissed. At the time, Dahlia, like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since the guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. I don't believe that. I don't believe she died. I don't believe it. She must have escaped jail. Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock to you, right? And more for reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead. And once someone is dead, there is no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. It seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia, Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Karain channeling technique. Did you say Karain channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh yes, I know it's connected to that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago. I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium and the master of her challenging school. But do you know what happened? The result of her efforts, and an innocent man was accused of murder. And her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth, go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file, and you'll know. Of course, how could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth, you'll understand someday. And then, you'll see that the Karain challenge technique is real. Alright. Oh shoot. She scared me. Let me save. I'm in the... wait. Okay, wait. I'm not by myself. I'm with, what's her name? I'm not in the room by myself with a murderer. Do you know how scary that would be? If you found out that this girl's twin sister was the murderer, like a serial killer, and you was in the same room as her? That would be terrifying. Succubus, demoness, Edgeworth, have you forgotten spirit medium? Edgy in denial, he still hasn't come to terms with the fact that Edgy... Alright, what do we got with her? Okay. So we found out more about her. We found out a lot, actually. So I think... let's try to break these cases. I mean, the locks. Night of the crime. I think it's about time you told the truth about what you were doing that night. You said you were in your room at Hakazura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that's the truth? Yes, that's where I was. Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too, but I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course. Yeah, she definitely said she saw her stabbing her at the main hall or something crazy in the courtyard. And she was saying that she was... What did she say she was? She said she was in her room. Yeah, what's going on with that, Miss Iris? Sister Bikini. Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night I was helping an acolyte in her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the Hakazura temple. Miss Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the inner temple on the night of the murder. That's very impressive, Mr. Wright. The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late. What time was that? Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the inner temple. So I would have left about 9:40 p.m., I think? I'm sorry, Iris, but lying doesn't suit you. Huh? Now you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but this doesn't add up with this. Wait, but what you say doesn't add up with this. Hold on, what am I looking at? Wait, what? Doesn't she have a statement somewhere? She left the main hall at 9:40 p.m. Rang bell and lights out at 10 p.m. Yeah, yeah. You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? Oh, why you lying? Why you always lying? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night. She did. She did say that. Did she not say that? I remember she said that. I remember she said that. Yeah, she said that. Yeah, yeah. Ah. Plus, on moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have. Who's that? Me. Mr. Wright. We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Yeah, she did give him that. Surely you haven't forgotten. No, that's right. I remember. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in two different places at the same time. Where's your sister, Iris? Where is she? Where is she, Iris? It's time she told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove two things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the inner temple. And the second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hakazura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There were two of you. On the night of the incident, you were seen in two different places at the same time, which means there must have been two of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris. But that's crazy. How could that be? There's only one of me. It's impossible. Oh, you lying? Impossible. I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise. She's trembling. You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence. Show me something that proves there's more than one of me. Okay. Bet. This evil one right here that looks like an actual snake. I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps? That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne. A woman I know only too well. I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer. Yes, I know. Sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Phoenix. I'm sorry. Thank you. There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? This second you, who was here at the temple on the night of the murder? It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne, because she's not dead! But you just said yourself a second ago, my sister's dead! Have you forgotten that? Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Korean challenging technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit, and you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Ah! Alright, let's get to the bottom of this. Let's boogie. I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew it was my sister, Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month. Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because my sister always does the right thing. Girl, always does the right thing. Excuse me? And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do, I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again. You betrayed her? What do you mean? That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way. What is she talking about? You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago? That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path. She started to commit a crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her. How did you betray her, Iris? It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing. What? But I got scared, so I ran away. What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million from your own father? That's awful. But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money. Huh? It was revenge on our father. Revenge? What do you mean by revenge? He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to heck. Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay. Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many businesses and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place, for power. But his plan backfired, because our mother's sister took it all from her. She took over as the master of the Karain. That would be Misty Faye, Maya's mother. But before long, the credibility of the Karain tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Faye, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind. He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive, and that he had no reason to stay there. And that's when you came here to the Hakazurak Temple? Yes. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see. Oh. And I hadn't seen my mother once since then. Having the master seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family? I heard she's been very battered spiritually and emotionally. I think I'm finally beginning to see how these pieces fit together. I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Faye clan. That's what it looks like. Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me. What is it? During the incident in which your sister Dahlia Hawthorne poisoned the lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence. That college student, have you heard anything about him? Oh, I did hear one thing. That she hated his guts. Dang. Dang. I see. Thank you for your help. You're welcome. Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There's still much to investigate. Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you. I promise. Thank you. I suppose I better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock. Pearl's Psych Lock. Ooh, that was a lot, guys. That was a lot. That was so much, I'm gonna save it right here. What are you guys talking about over here? Edgy's dad lied to protect Edgy? I have a theory that the reason Edgy thinks Misty was a fraud because she was channeling Greg, the bailiff, as being the one who murdered him. But I'm sitting here trying to scroll and read at the same time, sorry. Let's see, but I think maybe she didn't channel who summoned Dahlia. Misty did channel Gregory, but he was unconscious when Manfred shot him, so he didn't know that it was Yogi. I don't feel sorry for Morgan one bit. True, but I mean Greg lied, which Edgy can't come to terms with, but if Misty never channeled, it would make more sense that she fingered the bailiff. Alright, so we already got that done. So it looks like we gotta go to Pearl. A lot of information, guys. It's a lot of information. Where am I going? Suspension Bridge. Heavenly Hall. It's too heavenly here. February 9th, Heavenly Hall. Look at that. It really did make a fire right in front of the shack. Oh, Mr. Nick. Ha! You're too late, Nick. If you came here for one of our potatoes, we already polished them all off. I think I pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Alright, Pearly. It is your turn on the block to get Magatamad. Site of the crime. After dinner, on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Donham's room reading a book together, correct? Yes, I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end. You didn't go? No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself, so I was so nervous. So Pearls never went to Miss Donham's room because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? I clicked over here and everything was fine. You went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not gonna open up to me. This is where you went because you were worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now I'm gonna take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay? You mean you know? If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth? Okay. You went to this place for one simple reason, and that is, she was worried about Maya. Had to be. It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it? Ah. You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course. I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel. Oh, become one with those you channel. This bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because of it, you were introduced to Hakazura Temple to Maya. Oh, and because it was you who introduced Hakazura Temple to Maya in the first place. You felt responsible, didn't you? Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't just sit still at all. That's why I decided to go find out how she was doing in the inner temple. There we go, we broke one. Then we're cleared about that you went to the inner temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple? It's probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. "9:30. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow, I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock. Until after 10? How did you know what time it was? Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out." She heard the lights out bell? The Hakazura Temple's bell is pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing. I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible. She was trying to hear the bell? Tell me, Pearls. Why were you so worried about hearing that bell? Huh? Oh, I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. She was worried about the bell? Let me look at the evidence. worried about the bell? Huh? Look at the letter. Be careful. Once night falls, should be there. As soon as you hear the light out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Oh shoot. Her name is she is our the whole here's a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is burn the also make anyone tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fire of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper. Ah! Where did you... In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pearls. You were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing. Of course I am. These instructions that were found in the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, Pearls. For me, no. As you can see, a large portion had been burnt. But the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account of the author's note and their purpose for writing it. Whose spirit would have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. The person that you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, it had to be Dahlia, right? Yeah, it had to be Dahlia. Because that's what they were talking about, because she's dead. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. Ah! It's just as I suspected. Pearl is a murderer. I'm just joking. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. You know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of woman Dahlia Hawthorne was? No. Never heard of anyone by the name before reading those instructions. I thought so. Pearl doesn't have a clue. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister. About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you never heard of. You must have had quite a lot of respect for him. After all, you followed the instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? You know what? If she was worried about Maya, There's only one other person that I can think of, because I don't think Iris knows anything about Pearl. So the only other person I can think that Pearl would have followed the instructions to is not any of these people. I mean, if she knew, I don't think she would have known that that was her aunt, right? That definitely cannot. She is deceased. Ain't no way. No, no. That's diabolical if she wrote those instructions herself. No. Possible. I don't think so. She's dead. This person. Pearls. I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you? That's why. How did you... I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. What? Wait, so did Pearls actually kill Misty Fay? Did Pearl kill Misty Fay? Alright, Pearls. It's time for you to start telling me the truth. Mr. Nick, why is she holding back from me? I don't like this. Don't... Don't underestimate me just because I'm a child. Huh? You're trying to say that I follow these instructions. I'd like to see some proof. What? Because I don't think you should have any. Ugh. She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. I guess I have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you. I knew it! However, I do know that whoever did, it was a child. Huh? How do you know that? I couldn't have been an adult. It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. A simple mistake? What do you mean by that? I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you've been given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Excuse me. The heck? Misunderstood some of the words. Take a careful look at the letter and read it carefully. Let's see. As you hear the lights out, Belle, you should channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is... She is our... The whole... Once this is burned, also bravely roast the master in the obscured by gravy. Obscured by gravy. Obscured by gravy. Gravely and gravy. It was you who splattered the gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it? Ah, I was wondering who did that. That was so... I was like, man, somebody must have threw up or somebody saw... I was thinking somebody had a traumatic breakdown of seeing their mother. I didn't know what was going on with that, but that makes so much more sense now. Pearl threw gravy on a poster because she read it wrong. They wanted to burn her alive. Misty Faye. They wanted to. That's crazy. Why would you? Oh my God, that's crazy. That's diabolical. What? Why would? Why would I do something like that? Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruitation. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among others, right? Right. She didn't know. How do you know that? Remember the conversation you had with Miss Donham on the night of the murder? Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not really good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. She did say that. Sure. Miss Donham taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant. Gravely sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food. And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from the night's pot roast. To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea. Just a tiny bit. I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked for of me. A simple thing, I couldn't even do it right. Ah, Pearl. I After dinner that night, actually, hold on, let me save. This investigation was long, guys. We've been streaming for 4 hours. After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple. It was a pot full of leftover gravy. The gravy? I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the Master Karain, like it said on the letter. I see. And then? Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of the snow. So when I went to the inner temple guest area... The guest area? Yes. I thought I could wait there until the training was over. Why didn't you just go to the training hall? Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then Pearls, did you fall asleep? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just couldn't help it. Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl. Who cares if you fell asleep? I fell asleep waiting for Iris too. It happens. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple? Yes, when I woke up it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusty Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator and then heated it up over the leftover gravy and let some of the steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried. It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry. Get out of here, Larry. It was written right in my mother's letter. It said as soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring. So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit? No. I tried, but I couldn't do it. She couldn't do it? You couldn't do it? I'd never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and tried and tried. Yesterday, this morning, and the whole time. But I just couldn't do it. Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It all worked out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh. Just like that. Shut up, Larry. So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone? Yes, I don't know what to do. Isn't there any other explanation on why you couldn't channel a spirit? I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though. Could you please tell me what it is anyway? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Who is channeling the same spirit? Channeling the same spirit. Who else would be channeling the same spirit? The only person I could think of is Maya. Or it could be Bikini. Or it could be Iris. Right? What in the Scooby-Doo is going on? Someone else? What do you mean? Well, there's only one of each spirit, right? Yep, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Larry, I swear to God, I'm about to strangle you. You need to get away from me. Get away from me, Larry. Get away from me. I'm talking to the child. Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne. So Pearls isn't a murderer, thank God. Okay. I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish. Her final wish? Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully. This letter. I definitely need to find out more about it. My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary. Oh, she's alright. She's alive. Yeah, I know. Pearls. I visit her every month. And last month she told me. The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I had a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fade clan, my child. You'll be doing a great thing. Now listen carefully, and I'll tell you where the letter is hidden. My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much. Yeah, moms would do anything for their kids, right? She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya is part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too. Oh no, Pearl, she wants her gone. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick? I guess so. Yeah. There was a picture with her letter. There was a picture with her letter too. A picture of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually, a picture's enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time, pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff. Something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken as someone had already opened it once before. That's a short Oh, that's sure pretty strange. Someone had opened it already? Burnt letter updated. Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out. You're very welcome. Mother is watching over us, so I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright. Your mother's not dead. Okay. Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say? Absolutely nothing. Phoenix, don't say nothing. Let her do it. Oh, shoot. Finally figured it out. Have you tried? I didn't even click anything. You finally realize how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Gato! The entrance of the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris' lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about. How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, right? Like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up in this worst circumstances. I realized that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on. Ha! What did I say, right? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. Mr. Nick, is that man? Is that what that man just said true? It'll probably be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick. My dear Pearl. Done so well, my child. My Pearl. It's better that you don't know what you've done. This day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now finally, all this time, Master Seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. Be continued. Yes! Save it! Jesus! Alright. Alright, part 4 of 1. The trial. So we are going to jump right over here. Yeah! Alright, we're gonna catch up in chat. So we will do the trial tomorrow, because unfortunately I gotta go to work tomorrow. We've been streaming for 4 hours, so we'll sit here and chat for a little bit. Let me catch up on what you guys had said, because I have fixed the chat so it can start disappearing, so we can kind of get a little bit of a immersion going without having all the chat just kind of sitting there on the corner. It took me a hot second to figure that out. So you said you hate Morgan so much using Pearl like this. Pearl couldn't channel Dahlia. It couldn't be Iris, because then Iris couldn't be in 2 places at once. Dahlia is identical twin to Iris. It can't be Bikini because she was on the wrong side of the bridge. So there's only Maya, unless it was not Nick's job to protect Maya. After this episode, I recommend Crown of Pencils, short fanfic, The Dry Branch, set the day after it ends on Archive of Our Own. Oh, fan writing. So about the fan writing, You want me to try to glance over this before we do the trial? No, after? Oh, okay. It will spoil the trial. Okay, I got you. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack in this case. I am not going to lie. I had so many theories that I don't even know where to start it and to where to end. But I think my theory about who murdered who. So I don't think it's Bikini. I don't think it's Bikini now. At first I thought it was Bikini, but now I don't believe it's Bikini. I think it's, like she said, I think it's a family feud between the Branch family and the main Branch family. Who was in the Branch family? Mystic Misty, Maya Faye, and Mia Faye. Mia is dead. Maya, I think they're trying to kill. Mystic Misty, after she was gone for 17 years, she came back and then they went ahead and killed her. So, with the downfall of Morgan Faye and her kids being snatched away by some ungrateful man, I think Dahlia went down a path of killing. I forgot what they said. Oh, because they were trying to get revenge on their father for leaving their mother or some craziness like that. Something along those lines. So they went to go steal the diamond. I guess Iris, she decided to turn a new leaf and say, I don't want to do this no more. Left her sister, abandoned her sister, and the stepsister ended up getting killed in the crossfire of all that craziness going on because she was going to snitch. Plus, she was a police officer, so I don't know. So I think honestly, they said that Dahlia is dead. So I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna believe that she's dead, but at the same time, I don't believe that she's dead. You know what I mean? They saying that somebody was channeling her. I don't think somebody was channeling her. I think she was alive the whole time. So somebody's lying, because I don't think Maya would channel her. I don't know, man. That's so confusing. I would have to find out a little bit more information to kind of piece it together, but somebody channeled somebody so they could be in two places at once. The only thing I can say is unless she is not actually dead, and I don't think we ever confirmed that they even said that she had to get the death penalty. I thought she was just going to jail. So I don't think she's dead. I don't know. I'm gonna go with my tinfoil hat that says she's not dead. She was actually there, and they went ahead and killed her, and she's running off in the woods somewhere wild, and with over at Maya's side. That's my theory. But I concur. If you guys liked anything, please drop a like on YouTube, follow on Twitch, and share. Yeah. Follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube, drop a like, share, all that fun stuff in between. All the support that I get, I appreciate. And again, like I said previously, before we started, if you crazy, stay out my stream. I don't got the time and tolerance. I don't got the time and tolerance for no craziness. I just want to play video games and have fun. So I will try to stream Phoenix Wright the trial tomorrow. If not, let me see what's tomorrow. Oh wait, technically today's Thursday. It's just gonna depend on what's going on, guys. So I'm gonna be playing it by ear, but I do plan on trying to knock it out. So I'm gonna try to stream Phoenix Wright again tomorrow. It just depends on like what's going on tomorrow, because there's a lot. And then Friday, actually, will we be able to finish the thing tomorrow? How much more is there? Is it just a trial and that's it? Maybe we'll finish it up tomorrow. should be able to finish it up tomorrow. Okay. Well, we'll see. Oh, we'll see. I'll keep y'all posted. Whatever I stream, it is what it is. But that's kind of like the goal. All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. I will catch you guys tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow as well. So with that said, I'm gonna quit yapping. I'm gonna take my butt to bed so I can go to work. I will catch you next time. Thanks for stopping by. Bye.